Alright, welcome everyone. Thanks again for the raid, Kirby. I saw the Lagdo ruins were being a bit of a slog. How much more do you have left to go? Five floors. So the entire stream's worth, right? We don't have to bring Bantu anymore. I guess we might want Julian. There's a bridge here, right? I could technically just have someone else carry a master key, but how bad is the first interim game in this? Well, the UI is really bad. But otherwise, it's mostly just a little bit of weirdness, I'd say, for game mechanics and stuff. It's just fighting with the UI and the convoy just being super clunky is an experience. We have one more spot. I guess we'll bring... I can't see stats. I think Samson has slightly better stats, so we'll bring him over Astrum. It's kinda okay until dealing with trading and convoy. I mean, also moving the entire army is a huge slog, because there's a bit of input lag. So moving 12 units with input lag on pretty much every menu command is a little bit goof. You assume the input lag is probably an emulator thing? It's the case for NSO games? Maybe. Hey Schnoz, getting the streak back up? Nice. Thanks for the ground one. Actually, how strong is Camus? Where is he? Is he in here? Oh wait, right, he's on the gate. I'm too used to the DS version, which has Lawrence on the gate and Camus just like hanging out over here or somewhere thereabouts. I guess I can't. Oh, there we go. Right. So he's like the one of the few enemies with actual stats. Actually, okay, there's Lorenz. That just reminded me, is it Marth that I talked to him with? Half the time I forget he exists in this map, even though he's boss of the DS version. Well, quote-unquote boss. You recruit him, so he just, you know, leaves the gate open, technically speaking. Oh, it's a Sita talk. Okay, I guess we need to go back. I guess we'll be dropping Samson for Sita then. And then unleveled Sita just needs to, you know, stay clear of everything. Fortunately, there's not too much reinforcement spam on this map, so she won't be in actual danger. Unfortunately, we can't make this text go any faster. So I guess that's another early game syndrome thing. Can't skip cutscenes. Full stop. Also, Kamooing here is actually kind of weird to come back to, at least after playing the broadcast satellite episodes where he, like, basically openly rebels. So after that, it's like, why is he not joining us again? Footage gathering for Keaton. Alright, good luck with that. So there's nothing south until the reinforcements spawn. Oh yeah, I guess another annoying thing is that old deployment, you can't actually rearrange anyone ever. Actually, is Roger gonna be okay if we put him in range of this? Because these are actual paladins now. Well, it's theoretically okay if he doesn't get crit, but, our armors are starting to show their age, because for some reason Kaga thought it would be funny if the armors in this game had a 10% defense growth, so they basically never get anything over their base. Oddly jaunty music for war, yes. It's, the impression I get is that they have it like this because they're treating it like a JRPG, where the overworld is usually like a neutral-ish track. So we're just on we're on an adventure to do things like save the world. Why am I not warp clone glitching this map? Isn't that a DS version only thing? You know you're gonna get yourself, but how do you get all the footage? I mean, I feel like if your purpose is just for doing recordings, then you should just save edit to be on wherever you need to be, and I guess put the characters at whatever level they need to be for your demonstration. There's not, like, any real need to play through the actual game. And if you're doing a comprehensive guide, that's probably going to result in it taking, like, hundreds and hundreds of hours if you don't do a save editor thing. Oh, it's DS and non-PAL version. That's really specific. To be fair, you haven't specifically tested it on the Japanese version. Well, I mean, still, like, what did the PAL version do? Sadist Force says it doesn't work on the PAL version, but also Sadist Force. I mean, it's fair, but also, like, PAL versions do tend to have, like, random oddities, too. I'm just curious as to why. Because usually it's also because of something very strange that the PAL versions are different. You were an unfortunate soul who bought a PAL cartridge forever ago and it didn't work. It came out before the North American version, too, so it's kind of weird. Weird. I would definitely like to hear what the explanation is about that, if anyone knows. Right, he's heading here. It's a very long trek for him, though. So, if we need Marth to fight, then he should be fine fighting. Forget what the Divine Stone does. I should make sure, like, Tiki's not killing herself on these guys. That would be truly tragic. It's definitely not as good as the DS version one. 20... Alright. 20 might and 23 defense. Or no, wait, that's Earthstone. 18 might and 16 defense. No, that's Mage. 12 and 15. Definitely reading the wrong lines over and over. So she has 15 attack and 20 defense. I think that might be a problem for trying to fight these guys. Well, let's see. 20 defense. These guys have 22 attack. Okay, I guess not. She takes 2 whole damage if she doesn't get crit. Wow. You know what? The real armor was here all along. It was Tiki. Marth shall free this land from the tyranny of horses and pants. True. And Hoist Flame and Aerospade. I'm pretty sure Aerospade won't damage her. How about Hoist Flame? Wait, these are both 12? I thought Hoist Flame was much higher. Maybe that's the DS version. That's actually strange. Hoist Flame is same might, but I guess 10 more hit for 3 more weight. But... and when would you ever expect a double as a ballista? Alright, well, in this version, Tiki is just basically invincible against these guys. I guess not quite invincible, but... definitely tanky enough. Alright, maybe we didn't need to use the rapier there. Old school 11 swords are so funny. I should check. So turn 7. So knight from here. And here, I guess? The descriptions are kind of vague. Turn 9 is dudes from here, these 4, and I think here. And then turn 10 is one guy here. And... here? Shockingly, nothing comes out of these. In any version of this map. Also, Merrick promoting makes it really annoying trying to figure out which one is him now. These Falcons are probably all gonna suicide on Marth too, because he's got the rapier and he taunts them. Oh, really? Going for Zane instead. Who is also Marth. So it's basically like they attacked Marth anyway. I guess because it's same damage and... For non-crit, the counterattack is much weaker from Zane. But... I don't think Zane replicates the taunt, so... I guess they really must just be that afraid of the damage. Especially since that Ballista did, in fact, attack real Marth. This game is very strange sometimes, but, I mean, I guess it's also, you know, first game in the series, so it's to be expected. Let's see, after the crit, the Thunder... Yeah, the Thunder should be more than enough. Go get a Merrick. Got him. Well, you don't want to overdo the dog/wolf puns, right? Too tanky for Tiki, I guess. You have to grab a new staff for Boa, too. Man, there's shops here. I don't know if I care about those. We kinda already did our 11 sword shopping. Also, they don't sell extra weapon swords here anyway. They do sell axes though. Alright, we might actually do some shopping for axes, since we haven't been able to buy axes from a vendor for like 10 maps. And Marth is actually sort of starting to run low. So we'll probably divert to go do that later. Actually, who has my silver card? So, I think it was Lena. Yeah. I also never gave Marth the Seraph robe. So I guess we gotta trade that to him at some point too. Oh right, because they use it randomly. Granted, I guess this guy was technically damaged. Or no wait, Roger missed, so he wasn't. So yeah, they're just randomly healing for no reason. You'll love to see it. Well, Marth just completely deleted that man. He has ceased to exist. Nice T-pose, crit. Well, she got faster. Actually, that reminds me, I should grab the Speedwing out of the convoy to give to her at some point. Kind of an awkward order here. But I guess it's not like Ogma's in danger of dying from taking another hit anyway. Navarre. You can do better than that, right? Right? No, he's not quite at level 20 yet. Fortunately, fighters don't get to promote. But that might have been why they gave Barst inexplicably gave him 50% defense growth. Which he failed to hit. Gotta love it. This one. Steve does actually have quite a bit of hit points. But also, it's not like he's attacking us, so... Actually, on top of that, I doubt he could actually damage Tiki. I think. No, he has a Devil Sword. That is actually maybe a problem. How much attack does that give him? So he's at 7 strength. I guess that's another thing with the old game. The game doesn't tell you what anything does. It's like, yeah, it's an iron sword. It does stuff. It's a silver sword. It does better things. So this guy has 24 attack. Should be 6 times 2. It's perfectly survivable. I guess unless he crits her. Yay, it's Hammer. Those enemy paladins actually did kind of mess up our heroes. not quite. We need Lynn to chip or something, and then we can maybe give it to Tiki. Yeah, we only needed to hit one anyway, so... Aha! Feast, Tiki, feast. Also, I guess Tiki is slowly collecting swords. Turn 5. So we should be getting corner reinforcements soon. Actually, I think this is the one that spawns the knight on turn 7. Reading the description a little more closely. Should probably move Sita a little closer here, since she does need to talk to Lorenz, and also we want her away from that fort that's gonna spawn an enemy. I think this right here should cleanly illustrate why it's kind of annoying to move the whole army around. So every time I click, it brings up that, and it takes like half a second after I press a button to make the menu go away. And then there's a little bit of a beat between the cursor moving each time. Even if I'm holding it, you can tell it's kind of stuttering a bit. That singular general is like, hey, they're going around. Maybe I should change position. And then he's just gonna get ganked for it. Almost feel bad for him, really. Yeah, this Orion's Bolt is useless, let's just get rid of it. Sadly, it does not seem like you can sell anything, so... And the convoy has some low limit, like 64, so... Basically, holding on to anything that's even remotely niche is not a great idea. Actually, there are multiple Orion's bolts, and I don't think there's a use for all of them. Unless... I don't think Castor promotes him as a sniper, does he? Because I think hunters just simply don't promote. Yeah, Orion's Bolt is listed as archers only. So there's Gordon. That's it. The other archer line character is George, and he comes pre-promoted. So I wonder why there are two Orion's Bolts. At least with the Paladin's Honors, like, they spam those because you get, like, 4 cabs. You could miss... Yeah, you can technically miss either of them. So I guess maybe it is just there in case you miss one of them, but... It's kind of hard to end up missing them. Orion's Bolt is for the money, except we can't sell anything, which makes the promotion items even less useful. Maybe... No, you attack Navarre. I was like, maybe we do have the taunt, but no, it wasn't attacking Zane, it was attacking Navarre. So yeah, I don't actually know what the AI is doing. I guess Navarre is technically relatively squishy. I say relatively, but he's one of my tankier units simply because he has hit points. But his defense is something that I guess the AI would see as relatively low. I like how Lorenz will just like outright call his the king he was supposed to serve a coward. Appreciate that about him, although that's something that would probably get him killed. Sita banned. Sita don't care. Sita contributes anyway. Yeah. I mean, Lorenz is a foot unit, so she's allowed to recruit him. Although... Actually, you know, he probably does get deployed. In fact, you know, the fact that he's a general and knights aren't allowed to promote to generals means that Lorenz is actually unique in this situation. I forgot that we're actually allowed to, or we actually do get him here, so General isn't an enemy-only class in this game. We just have to, you know, straight up acquire it. But man, like, just look at this, right? I guess his skill is bad, but compare that to, we spent all game raising Roger, and it's just like, well... I guess it's time to just bench Roger. Lorenz looks more noble than you remember. I mean, he just had to realize that, rather than have a bowl cut, he needed a cool eye patch. Well, I was gonna open the bridge, but I guess instead of Jillian doing that, his purpose is going to be to sit on a fort to block the reinforcement. Lauren's about to mug Dimitri. Perhaps. But if Dimitri didn't want to be mugged, he should have tried harder. Just saying. Again with the random fortify that doesn't actually do anything. Good job, AI. Slightly awkward setting this up. Actually, how much damage does Bolganon do? It might be too much. Oh, never mind, it's weaker than Excalibur. Damn it, Merrick. Okay, we only needed to hit one of those, but our heroes are also quite accurate, so, you know. Wind has speed, if nothing else. I guess she also capped luck. But I don't think luck is very useful in this game. Now that Sita's done recruiting, we'll just stick her off over the sea for something to keep her out of the way. So we'll just let everyone sit there for a bit. Oh. Is it really time for those guys? I guess maybe. Unfortunately for them, picking a fight with Marth was very foolish. last turn for reinforcements. After this, everyone else can go about their business. Although it's not like there are many enemies left after this. Also, you know a funny thing? Is that... Levin Sword Axes is so, like, universal that technically... enemy armors shouldn't really ever pose a problem after, like, the earliest portion. And even then, you still have Rapier and Hammer. It's just an interesting thought, because Wing Spear breaks the game so much in DS, FE, but like... I think armors kinda just get dunked in any version of the game, full stop. Sorry, Nita, your wannabe love interest didn't get the memo of the run. Yes, such a shame. We'll try to let Wendell have experience for this guy. Because Marth and Zane certainly aren't getting anything out of it. And everyone else is too far away. So I'll just leave Lawrence there. I don't think he's gonna be able to really do anything particularly useful. I'm actually not sure if I care to bring anyone else here up anyway. Or either, because it's gonna take them like 6 turns to catch up. Ah, yes. The 5-head play of move your Fortify users before actually attacking with stuff. Ida will now proceed to cause another war because of a guy she knew for literally 3 hours. I mean, to be fair, it's not like she's going out of her way to be a jerk about it. Hardin's the one who gives in to the Dark Sphere, so, you know. It's genuinely kind of sad that the person to save Nina in FE3 is only there so he can make sure she knows he's not interested and go back to his wife. While everyone else is being saved by their romantic partner or sibling. Although, don't Est and Abel divorce afterward anyway? So, it's kind of sad on multiple fronts, right? Yes, just super walks out on Abel for no reason. Looks like the kid's sister never grew up after all, right? Like, when she acts like that, it is, kind of hard not to take Katria's side in the arguments. Ow. How dare. No one else can reach. Or can they? This is such a stupid use of warp, but also, like, I don't know. What else are we gonna use the other 16 charges? Maybe Est got kidnapped by pirates again and Abel was too lazy to look for her. True. Rude. Actually, why did I pick it up? I should have just robbed the Patcheter. Let's be honest here, when am I ever using Ballista here? They're so bad in this game. At least in the DSFE version, they have funny range, like, long-range poke. But in this game, they're just archers with even worse move and, I guess, more defense. Which is kind of like, well, that's something, I guess. Actually, I suppose if this game had had the foresight to put in, say, defense missions, maybe Ballista would have a use. But every map here, we're a team that's making the assault, so, you know. I should have healed Marth. This could have actually been dangerous. Because he caught that pachyderm stray earlier. I guess maybe... Should make sure these fortifies go down before we go after Kamui, just because... Even though they seem to heal completely randomly... They might still patch him up and make things really annoying. Hooray, merit gain speed. Though he did require a speed wing to be where he is, and Lind has not, so... guess we'll also need to clear these guys out too, because we can't really go shopping if they're still sitting there. Man, it's gonna take forever to get Lena over. I guess if I want to be really lazy about it, I can trade the silver card over and then warp someone. Come on, Tiki. Yeah, I know that RNG in this game is completely screwed, but still. How far are we into the game? We're in kind of the last leg. There's 5 more maps after this. Fortify is also just kind of getting in the way, since we can't really move through while Tiki hasn't killed it. Fortunately, they seem to be too distracted to actually heal each other. Yo, there we go. Got some strength and speed. Trap him in so Tiki can beat him senseless. Oh, these guys are coming over, so we don't have to go get them. Or, I guess, the singular general's coming over. Never mind, alright. Good. I was not really looking forward to having to walk all the way over there to get them. Run over back into my box. Tactical genius. Well, I guess Morganon does have kind of garbage accuracy. Yo, strength on Navarro, let's go. He's actually up to 14 now, that's not bad. It only took letting him get almost twice as many levels as anyone else like Barst. Oh wow, Tiki's doubling now. She did not like that Kira. The man is in pieces somewhere over on the other side of the forest. You know, before I move Lena too far... Let's give that Seraphrobe over. Because we gotta clear the inventory out anyway, too, so that she can actually make the purchases. I guess we'll probably want to do like 6 or 7 hand axes. Because they only have 13 durability. Barst is gonna go through them so fast. Yeah, let's get this devil sword out of here. Don't want it to be wasting valuable inventory or convoy space. There we go. 44 hit points, Marth. Now that we've done that, because Zane in this version actually copies current hit points too. Which makes it curious that in the DS version they changed it so it's his current hit points remain whatever his old max hit points were. Because it kind of mostly just creates busy work. That's annoying. Ooh, nice crit though. Okay. It's not even a full level. What a ripoff. I mean, I guess Merrick gets promoted now. Granted, I guess in this game it's fixed experience, so I suppose there's no chance of anyone being worth 100, because I think there's only two digits for the experience anyway. I guess I can't show it, but inside the enemy stat screen it lists experience, and that's what they're apparently worth. Which is sure a way of doing things. This game does not have the ability to turn auto cursor off, so Marth is going to annoy us this entire time. Okay, I don't think we really care about any of those. So I think it's gonna be we buy an axe and like 9 hand axes. Actually, I guess we'll make it 8. That way we only do 2 more trips to the supply convoy. And Bart's is technically not tanky enough to just unga-bunga with an inventory full of hand axes. Where is it? Ah, there it is, speed ring. I don't think there's anything else I want to give her, but let's just take a quick check. Manual does nothing for her because weapon level does nothing for her. So it'd basically be if I want the goddess icon to go to Tiki, but I don't know if I care for that. Have I conquered my addiction to hand axes? Mostly. Technically speaking. I have a greater addiction to Levin swords in this game. Oh, we really can't hold anything else, huh? Okay. What we'll have to do then is simply put it in Barth's inventory, and then you'll just have to live with whatever. Which means we have to spend a bunch of time walking him over here. And Julian will have to open the bridge, because fighters are not allowed to move across rivers. Game design. So what we'll do is... you know, we might toss out these riders beans too. So they would have been at their most useful here, but... I guess there's technically some riders in the next map, but also we're not really using much for lances anyway. It really does make one appreciate inventory management in any of the modern games, Switch or 3DS. Wait, who is holding the Star Sphere? I guess we don't really have to worry about it yet, because it's a map after next map where we want Marth to bring the spheres to, Goto. Is it Navarro who was holding it? No. Where'd it go? Wayne has the VIP card. Wait, was it on... Yeah, it was on Julian, right? So what I should probably do is... I'll probably toss this reuse Silver Sword. It's just like... There's barely anything to it. It's just wasting space for the most part. I'm not sure if I'm going to continue deploying Julie on every map. Would prefer sort of not to. So what we can do here is we can flip the spheres onto Tiki so she can give them to Marth. That sword first. Wait, I did that the wrong way around. I was supposed to give the sword to Julian. Well, okay, we'll fix that later. Marth has got to do more stuff here anyway, so... No, I forget what they do in this game, too. Is it just the same as in DSFP? Oh, right, Star Sphere stops weapon usage. Which I guess can be kinda cool to use with Gratabu before we lose it. What's all the dance kappa for? So I guess overall we'll just do 5 hand axes, because we won't have room to do 8. You felt like dancing. Fair enough. Okay, there we go. Bart's is fully re-equipped. It only took like 10 minutes to do this for him. Actually, you know, I might want to trade the Star Sphere to Marth right away anyway, so that we can have infinite use lovin'. That way we can just charge straight into the enemy next chapter. And we're gonna have to do more annoying shopping too at the end of that map. Because that's where the secret shop is for all the offensive stat boosters. Actually, having both of these spheres on Marth for the next couple maps is just optimal anyway. Because he's basically our best fighter, so may as well. Finally end the map now. What's wrong with that shopkeeper's face? Look, he's cursed by being 8-bit, okay? It's rude to talk about it like that. I guess we don't have to worry about recruits anymore, too, because the last 2 recruits in the game will just auto-join. So let's see. I believe it's this tile that has a secret shop. See. Also, apparently in this version we only get 5 wyverns and 2 ballisticians from the upper fort, so it's a lot less spammy than the DSFE version. I guess they sell more Levens here, but we definitely haven't used up our previous stock yet. We'll be shopping for speed and power rings for anyone who's not at like 20 or close to 20. And stat boosters in this game are super goofy. A power ring is worth 4 strength and a speed ring is worth 6. 6 speed. Wow, Batu actually thought to bring a 1 to 2 range weapon. Crazy. Who even needs growths? Yeah. Simply be a rich royal and buy your way into power. Well, maybe I'll make Julian my errand boy anyway. Like, technically, it would probably be more optimal to bring Samson or something, but whatever. Rumors spread of countless warriors ready to spill from the fortresses. Ah, yes, the storm of, what is it, 8 extra dudes? Truly terrifying. Damn, I don't think Marth can actually move far enough to get into range. Yeah, he's too far back by 1, and that's... noting that that's with the boots, which boosts his movement by 4, so he has 11 move. Why? What? The game put all my armors over in... on the right side. So they're not even guarding any ranged units. Game plays. Meanwhile, this left side has all people who don't want to tank stuff. Except, I guess Tiki can kind of tank stuff, but Wyverns with Silver Lances are maybe a little scary for her. I guess the Javelin shouldn't be. Yeah, maybe it's fine. Javelin... That's what, 12 plus... 7, so... 19 attack. Her defense hasn't increased, but like, 18 is still... enough where she barely just takes damage. The only thing is she's not allowed to counterattack. So, I probably want to get Julian clear before she dives into those guys. Oh, they came out of their own accord. How nice of them. Could be slightly spooky. how much does a Rider's Bane do to... non-horses? It's even weaker than the Javelin. It's got 5 base might. So the Rider's Banes don't even damage Tiki. I guess the really spooky thing there is the L-Fire. These guys are really tanky too, because Rapier we did 14 times 2. Lin too strong. Yo. Check it out. 7 defense Lind. This is actually kind of a lot of dudes. But we don't have the weapon level G's to fortify him, you know. Does Wendell have it? Not sure if 11 is good enough. Apparently, these saves all require low levels, I guess because your carrots are unlikely to level up, so weapon level 8 is good enough. dodge is kind of annoying. I don't know if he did enough damage with... That feel when we're using warp to get around the stupid game giving us bad deployments positions. Nice crit. We'll see if the sniper targets anyone actually squishy. Marth is supposed to taunt people away, but the AI has been kind of wonky about it lately, so I don't know if it's going to work as we assume. If it's still working, then basically, like, everything here will converge on him. It should be fine. He's pretty much our tankiest unit. Although I guess those guys going after him might complicate things. We'll see, the paladins in the last chapter were only doing 4 damage, which makes him 11 hit KO. They don't even double Tiki, that's pretty funny. Nice 1 damage. Get him, Drog. Ow. How dare you crit Ogma. So the AI mostly targeted Marth, but a bunch just decided to attack other people. Ogman's like, you call that a crit? This is a crit. No, she doesn't deal damage. Sad. I guess we're just gonna have to feed her a ton of sap bases. She'll get so many power rings. Hey, Arctic Fox. George mostly can't reach. Tragic. Oh boy, Boa getting nothing. We love to see it. He's probably one of those units with, like, actually zero growths. Ow. Damn, the enemy is scoring a lot of crits here. Very annoying. We can't do anything to stop it. Because luck stat is just like... your crit rate. Damn it, Burst. Yo, more strength for Navarre. And defense, wow, okay. He's actually hit double-digit defense! Truly a miracle. did leave Marth with a one-range weapon, so that hopefully there's no AI shenanigans going on. Because it does seem like they care to some level if they get counterattacked. I'll teach him. Lauren doubling. With his 6 speed, I guess the javelin really weighs. Yeah, this guy is 8 speed and has a javelin apparently super weighing him down. Hilarious. Marth's taking that much damage, has he? No, he's taken basically nothing. Maybe top someone else off. Nice strength. He keeps not getting weapon level though. I might have to give George the manual so he can use Parthia. It's like, I don't know. I guess the only other candidate is giving it to Drog so he can use Gradavu. But actually, I wonder. Oop, shit. That's not. I accidentally pulled my switch over because my controller cord got stuck. 1 second. Behind the scenes footage, yes. Why is it not reinitializing? I think I need to reset the Elgato software. I'll just say, this dock is pretty not... Oh, really? Come on. Full screen, you dumb thing. I'll just say the dock is kinda not stable. Because I didn't even pull that hard on the controller. So I think this thing is just, like, way more prone to falling over than the Switch 1 dock. Yeah, the dock just fell over and knocked out everything. It's like... It's not a problem I ever had with my Switch 1. So it's very weird that it's happened like twice in the last week. You think so too? Yours has some quality issues on the rubber rubs that are supposed to keep it stable? Front left one is a bit too short as well, so it slides very easily if pulled in that direction. I think the dock feels like it's not as wide as well compared to the Switch one, so it's probably not got as much square or enough area to give it I guess better grip from the weight distribution. So I might have to look at setting up like a basket or something to hold this dumb thing in place. I also lost track of what turn it is. But I guess since reinforcements didn't appear, it's definitely before turn 5. Gasp, the enemy actually used Fortify. The time when it would heal. Crazy. And so this turn they'll actually spawn, so I guess we'll need to tighten up our formation. Okay, I guess Wendell was feeling rather murderous. This is also gonna be pretty comical, because we're gonna get a bunch of wyverns coming out and moving 10 range, and then a couple of ballistae coming out and moving 4 movement. We're like, oh yeah, we're gonna get you. Just you wait in 5 turns. We're gonna roll these bullets eye up to you. Horrify dudes seem to be a little more consistent here, but maybe it's just they're getting lucky with their RNG. Whoa, Levin Sword. Javelin, Silver Lance. Rider's Bane. And Wormslayer. Lots of effective weaponry. But joke's on them, we're not fielding any Dracos or Paladins. Although I guess we want to keep this guy away from Tiki. Should probably heal Marth, and then we'll advance him. Yeah, I should end up beating this tonight, and then we can do Crimson Flower. The way this is looking, we probably won't be, starting Crimson Flower tonight, though. It's likely that we'll have to do that on Sunday. He scribbled. The enemy's at least doing some level of consolidation, so it's almost like they're doing a coordinated attack. Well, rip that dude. It's a shame for them that these bullets are arriving so late. Like, ah yes, reinforcements! They're here to cover the wyverns, who are just like massively overextended at this point. Pure genius. Also, I guess we won round the plus side too. That's probably not helping things for them. That's annoying. The thing with the game, though, it's got a flawed RNG system, so we just gotta take our lumps with randomly missing crap. The enemy can kind of get sucked in it too, where there's like no chance to hit because of like bad modulus math or something. She's at 18 speed. Pretty damn fast. Does she really even need to promote to Bishop with stats like these? job, Wendell. Actually, 11th Sword probably still deals more damage than the Rapier. And we counterattack them, because we can't finish that one off with anyone, so... Just have to clear this stuff out, and then I guess we can start organizing to actually buy stuff from the secret shop. So many crits being thrown around on this map. It's 3 damage counter crit, or 9 damage counter crit. So you had 3 base damage with that javelin. Actually, we need someone who can go over the mountains to be the one with the VIP card and stuff. So maybe that ends up being Julian? I think he can go over the mountains anyway. I guess time to find out. If not, I guess we give it to someone else and then they can do it. I like how the Fortify is running away. Oh, I don't think wind needs anything. It could basically be speed, but she's already at 18. So we probably just get her, or the bishop ring or whatever, so she can keep gaining experience. And that'll be a little more worthwhile than just wasting a speed ring on giving her a 2 out of 6 speed. Lena, we're not gonna give anything to. I guess Drog and Roger we could each give a speed ring to. And potentially some power rings. I'll probably give them to one of each to Barst, because he has no way to promote to get more stats. I guess we'll cap out Ogma's strength. So he's just 1 stat basically. Navarre... He's got a few more levels in him, but probably give him a power ring. He obviously doesn't need a speed ring. Merrick, we can leave. He doesn't need strength, and he'll probably grow the last 2 speed on his own. I'll send him this way to help Tiki pin down that Fortify. Wendell I don't really care about. Boa I don't really care about. Because they're not really going to be frontlining anyway. So I guess the question is, do I care about the armors enough to give them speed rings? And power rings. Hey Chael Saga, thanks for the winning energy. I might do it just because it's funny, and like, when else is anyone gonna give the armors that much attention, right? And then I guess we'll get Marth a power ring. He definitely doesn't need a speed ring. Ah yes, fortifying when no one is hurt. It's becoming a classic. I guess on that topic, give the barrier to Lena. And Wendell can have the fortify, because he's the one who can actually use it. There. Now it's time for some more inventory Tetris. It's a shame all the defensive boosters aren't until chapter 23. So we'll have more killing power, but we can't, like, completely unga-bunga. Yeah, I guess Cheeky, I'll probably also buy maybe a speed ring and 3 power rings for it. I could go all the way and just max it out. I suppose if we're here we might as well. That way we don't have to depend on growths. We'll do her last though when she comes over to kill the other guy. You'd say what's wrong with Tiki's face, but that question is for everyone in one way or another. I don't know, I feel like hers seems less messed up than anyone's. Cause like... she's just kind of baby-faced. And then she's wearing a cowl that's apparently 10 sizes too big. Oh boy. Julian can in fact go over the mountain, but it takes forever. I guess that's true of basically everyone now. So for the armors, we'll probably have to trade chain to get the stat boosters to them in a timely manner. What a mess. I guess in a normal run, you just use flyers for the shopping. And it'd be super easy and quick. It's gonna take like 4 turns to get Julian in there. Oh wow. Tactical genius, fortifying when there's no one around. Priest doesn't want the fortify falling into enemy hands. Maybe he doesn't realize that he's not gonna drop it when he dies. I guess what might happen here is that I'll buy the stat boosters and trade them to Marth to trade them to other people. You never said it was a good plan? True. Ah, he walked off of the fort so that he could get owned. How nice of him. Tiki appreciates your patronage. He has been consumed. Yeah, I think we're buying... what is this? 1 power ring... 2 power rings. I guess we could technically do 3 if we want. To make sure Navarre's maxed, but surely he gains 1 strength over 5 levels, right? So we're doing 4 power rings and a speed ring for the infantry. I guess we could technically do skill too for like paranoid, but maybe Barst wants some skill. Cause like the heroes are pretty close to 20 anyway. Yeah, I guess maybe we do 1 secret book for Barst. Also have this killing edge, so that we can make room to trade 2 at a time to Marth, otherwise this is going to become even more annoying. Actually, before we continue with this, because this is going to take a little bit, we are hitting ads. I'm going to go refill my water, and then we'll come back, sort out the rest of these stat boosters, and then see how we can barrel through the rest of the game. So I'll be right back. Did I really?
The enemy!
I bought 2 power rings. Right. Alright, well, we'll do this first. There we go, look at that. 20 speed, 20 strength, Marth. Sure do love having to buy these one at a time, though, or I guess 2 at a time for a shop visit, since we need to be holding 2 cards. Put Tiki up here for a second. Keep her out of the way for now. Sure, the armor's gonna need skill as well. They might want skill. Their base skill is pretty bad. I guess Rogs isn't too terrible. But Roger and Lorenz have leave a lot to be desired. So let's see, I guess we're doing a skill book and a power ring. Yeah, skill and power. Alright, see you later, copy. now, so I guess we want to do speed. Barst is taking quite a few here. Secret book to Barst. Uses that. This menu is definitely making using the secret shop pretty irritating too. We're just gonna get rid of these one-use weapons, so it's easier to trade stuff around. Barst can get out of here now. There, that should hold him. Alright, now we work on Tiki, and I guess we'll start with Drog for the armors. So Tiki is going to need 4 power and 1 speed. So let's start with double speed here, because Drog also wants speed. No, one thing that is, like, really goofy is that with the full card set, stat boosters are 1250 or 1270. So it seems a little undercosted. Actually, even at full price, it's pretty undercosted. I guess we'll put him here. I guess we also need to make room. Yeah, whatever. We'll toss the 60 silver lance. Well, I guess I accidentally threw away the hand axe. That's fine. Stupid input lag. I guess as long as we don't accidentally throw away the stat basers. By power and speed. There we go. 20 speed knight. You don't see Drog, only Sonic. You gotta go fast. So let's see, we need 2 more for Tiki. And I guess I don't know. They're cheap enough, so I guess we could just 20 strength out Drog as well. Grab another killing edge for Navarra, the convoy too, I guess. I suppose this is a decent time to redo everyone else's inventory too. Oh wow, Lena can't use the barrier either. That's hilariously depressing. The hammer has 12 uses in this game, too. Well, I guess we know where it started for the ridiculous DSFE hammer. So one more power for a Cheeky. 2 more for Drog. Actually, Cheeky can go on the mountain, right? Yeah. So we shouldn't need to trade chain it off of Marth here. Really, just the armor is making this harder than it needs to be. Because I have decided that armor should never be allowed to walk on mountains. That's just physically impossible. One more power, and then I guess if we really want to juice Drog up, we give him like 2 skill rings. I think I'm starting to reach the point where I just don't want to deal with the shop anymore, though, so we'll probably juice up Drog and then just, like, throw a few speed rings and a couple secret manuals at the other 2. just make them a little more functional as tanks, but Droog is the one I'm kind of invested in making him actually kill stuff. If for no other reason than he's been with us from the start. So yeah, one more power ring, 2 more skill books, or secret books. For Warrens. Pass through a couple of speed rings, I guess. Sure, are we concerned about Tiki's skill? We might need to be concerned about Tiki's skill. The input lag, please stop. I guess I didn't use the other ring with Droog. Getting my trade chaining messed up here. it should make it so Tiki doesn't have to worry as much about missing anymore. There you go, 20 strength, 15 skill, 20 speed. We just need to trade him one more secret book. Yeah, I think I'm pretty close to done dealing with this. So we're gonna do this. By, let's see, 2 and 2. So 2 more sets of speed rings. And then I don't think I'm gonna bother with the other stuff for the other 2. This menu is starting to irritate me. Actually, wait, I get this one more speed ring for Lorenz. So we just buy one more after this to trade to Roger. Also, who did I give? Ah, yes, we need Navarre to give the rapier back to Marth after, too. 18 speed Roger. 18 speed Lorenz. So that they do their job as walls, but I'm kind of past the point of caring for giving them enough strength or skill here. Alright, let's finish this map up. For reinforcements. Looks like DSFE just copy-pasted this, except with their weapon changes. Yeah, because the original one also had Swarm, but Swarm was not a siege tome in this this version of the game. They blot out the sun, huh? I guess it doesn't take very many wyverns to blot out the sun. Just like... 6? Oh yeah, McAllis is like off on his own instead of guarding the gate in this version, isn't he? Yeah, there he is. Need the 48 or however many it is from the FE format. True. Forgot to have Zane copy Marth, so I'll have to do that next turn. gotta spend, like, 7 turns even just getting to the mouth of the fortress. What a map this is. Also, so many enemies moving. This is like a genealogy train. Ah yes, the turn 1 fortify. When we aren't even within striking range. Oh yeah, we can climb the mountain if we want to for slight defensive bonus. But only for the regular infantry. Screw the armors. So saith Ias. Oh boy. Five full damage. Oh no. more strength. Good job, Navarre. These guys really are just going full YOLO here. Going Edge Pegasus Knight. I see an Armor Slayer too. But no one can reach. We're gonna end up getting stuck here trying to get the Starlight. I might keep Marth a little closer here. Let's do it like this. Actually, let's... So we could go... here. Oh, we could actually go up here. That's kind of funny. So let's go here. So we can draw them in towards the rest of the team. Because if I just, like, super rush out, we'll deal 14 damage to everything, and then they'll probably get fortified, and Marth will be stuck. I guess if things start looking a little dire for reaching it, I can probably just warp Tiki onto the village to body block the enemy. Even with max strength, it's not quite enough here with a silver sword. Okay, interesting choice of target. I know Roger's not that tanky anymore, but also, because we juice his speed, it's not like he's constantly getting doubled, so... He's still some reasonable level of bulky. I don't like how Navarre is getting focus fired though. Well, Armor Sawyer's gone. Although it's on that Pegasus Knight, it's probably still just weaker than the Silver Lance Wyvern. Okay, I think we're gonna have to warp Cheeky just to block. I was kind of expecting Lawrence to have the crappy, basically non-existent growths like Boa has, but... Or maybe he just got lucky. I need to actually grab that hammer and... So I want to hammer in the Excalibur. Aha! Roger doubling! No one expects the fast armors. He increases speed again, too, damn. You might actually catch up to Drog. Well, that was a T-pose and a half. Ah, 10 whole hit points. Should be enough, though. Turn we on. 4. reinforcements are gonna come out. I don't think there's anything we can do to stop them, unless we want to... Unless we want to start really warping people in, but I don't have enough warp saves out of the convoy right now. I only have the one on Lena. Yes. How dare you shoot Marth? I like how the knight doesn't even raise the sword. It just lazily comes out like that.
How long have you been standing there?
Whoa, X's Kinavara. Or Kinavira. Thanks for the raid. Fluffy Foxo Emblem raid. Does that mean you were also playing this, or were you playing a different Fire Emblem? You're playing FE3. Nice. I've added it, it's a little bit of a better UI experience than this. Whoa, Claude Goldie. Yes, but you still died a lot. Rip. I'm pretty alright. We're trying real hard to get here before the reinforcements start, but I don't think that's happening. It's probably gonna become a huge mess too once we get in there. Because we won't be able to one round without crits. And that means stuff's gonna potentially accumulate. So we might be stuck in that fort for a while. I mean, I guess Marth and Zane can get there, but we'll have to leave Starlight alone for now. But I guess if we can build up some momentum with the two of them. Might be too much with the cliff. Yeah, definitely too much. Alright, well, Zane can finish him off. Wow, okay. Also, I guess Draco Shield for Marth, which means we could cap his defense. And then Marth would become truly, like, borderline indestructible after that. Ambush. So we might be able to block 4 of the forts? Ah yes, gotta make sure to heal up those non-existent troops now. I don't know if we can get Navarre close enough. Let's see. Yeah. So Ogma can get in, but Navarre's not gonna be close enough. We'll try our best though. Wow, these woods are really unkind to Barst. I guess since we have a bajillion hammer nooses, I'll hammer in this warp too. Grinding pretty hard, eh? Oh wow, okay, I guess they're gonna block... They're gonna block a spot for us, too. How generous. So we weren't quite able to get here in time, but this is probably close enough that we can get things under control just by killing enough things. It definitely helps that they decide to sit on the fort and body block their own dudes. I don't know if Lena or Julian are gonna be relevant here. See about getting them cut up, but it's gonna take like 5 turns. I do want to hammer an Excalibur in that warp though, so... Alright, well that works. Marth enjoys war crimes. You got too excited, and you had to T-pose on that poor curate. Okay, nothing's spawning there yet. Well, he tried. Save rate was pretty bad. Alright, there we go. Locked. Now what we need to do is block Marth's spot with someone who's not Marth so he can go back and get Starlight. I guess we also want to put someone in Merrick's place so he can come back for Lena to hammer in his Excalibur. What do you mean you're not super excited for Corrin and Faye? Let's see. I think that's 20 attack with Javelin for that one. So we could move Tiki in and just, like, annihilate it. Okay, we have to have it equipped, it's not a select thing. That's annoying. That does make me wonder, then... I can actually do that to warp. Trade away the rest of his inventory and see. Wow, you're giving Dimitri a pass, but not Corrin? What are you, speciest? I need to step away for 1 second, so give me a moment. I'll be right back. sorry about that. Wow, yeah. You're right. Sam, you're not only being specious, but you're being specious against Mecha. Are you feeling alright? Sim has finally realized it's falling and broken up with mecha anime. Gasp. This year is truly full of the unthinkable. Really? Okay, so apparently we can't repair the warp. So I guess that makes sense. The game did say there's some things that can't be repaired. Really? Okay, apparently we can't repair Excalibur either. That is interesting. So what is Tamarind even good for? Jeez. I guess I better make sure I guess Thunder equip then so that we make judicious use of the last two Excalibur durability. Do these shops have anything we care about? If we were actually running low on weapons. Actually, you know what I should do? I should go grab... Now that I don't have infinite durability on everything, I should actually get stuff from the convoy for Marth. Otherwise, next chapter is gonna look a little ugly at the start. Alright, this is... I forgot about this. This This is the map with the funny ballista. Ballista ammo shop. First Camu, now Mikaela. So you're glad that Marth is confirming your skills. Exactly. It's got it covered. Now let's get out of here. I guess depending on how or where that real Gardener spawns in the next one, it's gonna take a while where we could just like finish it almost immediately. You know what? Now that I've remembered that Swarm in FE1 isn't a siege weapon, the DSFE changes definitely make this like so much worse. Because all these swarms become massive, massive siege spam. Actually, I guess maybe there's... either they spawn him after, or there's not actually a fake Garnef. Because Garnef's up here. So, like, in the DSFE version, there's another copy of him here. Oh, I guess you're supposed to tell from the inventory. It's like, ah, Garnef, but he has Swarm, so that's not the real Garnef. Yeah, no extra spawns in here, so it's just... one extra copy Garnet here with Swarm. Ah, okay, so they're clustered over here, instead of actually spread out in, like, the DSFE version. Unrelated Uma rant. You swear pacers get blocked more than late searchers? I feel like that can happen if you got a lot of front runners in front of you that are just dying. Forgot to grab the Draco shield, so I should do that. Even though most of these enemies are magic, so it's probably not gonna matter that much, but... might as well take care of it now. Don't mind Julian just starting in exactly the wrong position so that he needs like 2 extra turns to reach the treasure room. Yeah, 19 defense. Sure if this... well, this thief does attack, he has an iron sword, so he's probably not doing much. Nice fortify. That sniper didn't move out. I guess I can only barrier one. If I barrier Marth, it might redirect onto someone else. I guess it doesn't matter that much, so let's just go in and do the transformation. Oh, the elites of 3 AM cannot sleep, Shin. Oh no. They may be evil, but they look out for the buddies. I think they're just getting twitchy, because they used it before it was actually relevant. I'm not sure. I feel like Zane gets targeted a little bit more when he's transformed into Marth, but I can't be entirely certain. Julian's over here. Go forth, Julian. Acquire things. Okay, yeah, Marth just got ignored. Actually, Marth and Zane. Well, that's just weird. Yeah. Huh. Okay. I guess they don't like that we have res higher than 0. Double taunt canceling each other out. Somehow I don't think that's it. But the one thing Marth does have that Zane also has, because he's copying it, is the talisman for 7 rests. So I think the AI doesn't like that. Dorky, you say? More money, I guess, in case we want to spend it on the defensive base series in the next map. I'm not entirely sure if I want to bother. Wow, they're still doubling burst, even though he has 20 speed. guess these guys are really fast. Yeah, 16 speed. Very annoying. Super important weapon level up, obviously. Another talisman. Wait, how fast is Gurnif? 18. But Hulu has a weight of 9. Starweight has a weight of 5. So Lynn should be faster. Yeah, she has the same speed as him, but it will be using a tome with much less weight. Empty level number, rip. I guess he doesn't really have much else to gain. Damage. Oh no. Now to have Julian walk all the way back. Curate tanked a full max strength Silver Sword stab. Here come more angry mages. Oh dear. And one shot. Not like he ever stood a chance, though. The thunder is unable to pierce our permanent 7 res. So that one enemy thief just sitting there doing nothing. He knows what's up. He knows he shouldn't get involved. Luck and defense and max HP. Nice. Good final level, Navarre. We don't want to outrun Lynn too much here, so won't be max moving with Marth. Oh hey, another bear. We didn't even use up the first one. It kind of mostly wasn't necessary. Well, that was largely because Marth had a talisman and could just YOLO in. too many enemies left. We'll hit the secret shop so that we can buy a ring for Lind to promote, and then work from there. Okay. That sure was a crit. Yeah, we could heal Zane after if he doesn't untransform, because it's not like he'll do anything against the real Gurnith there anyway. Looks like you did, in fact, untransform. And his goons didn't heal him. Garnif confirmed for bad bots that no one wants to help. I don't think we really need to do much else here. I guess we could have Merrick or Kiki pick up some more experience, but this level's basically done at this point. We don't really need to bring the other half of the team. Oh. Okay, cool. We don't even need to buy the ring, because there was one as a drop. Alright, who has space in their inventory? Actually, one of the merms probably do. Not quite close enough, but that's fine. Alright, bye-bye, enemy bishop. Now Lynn doesn't look any different from the other bishops, to make things way more annoying. Oh, another fortify, I see. Oh, looks like she's on her way to maxing the skill. Although she hasn't increased her defense at all. I bet she's probably got a 10% defense growth or something like that. Let me see. This is basically only the fighters who have anything that's halfway decent. Artiki has a 0 defense growth. Well, that's just mean. Although I wonder if maybe part of it is because maybe her Divine Stone is counted as part of the defense, so it's not like she can go that high anyway. Two more maps to go. You know, why would we take Elise when we have... Troy. Yeah, because we've already got our forecasters. Do we really need another one that's like basically nothing? Especially since it'd basically be like Lena 2.0. This is one of those maps where it has very annoying reinforcements if we donate it quickly, but I guess the thing is not gonna get much, if anything, for stat boosters if we don't stick around, but honestly, the defensive boosters probably don't even matter at this point. When we can just one-round most things with our core team, I don't think we care that much about bulk. At least more bulk than we currently have. So, this should all just be sufficient enough. So turn 8, they say it's spawning stuff in the south forts. Turn 11 is when things get ugly if we don't cover up the west forts. So I guess this, and this is Manicheets, and then Pegasus Knight here. And these spawn stuff, so we'll want to block them as soon as possible. I guess the armors are gonna have to take the long way around. Either that or we warp them, but you know. I think I'll use Julian to start ferrying extra swords to people or whatever. Polish been feeling a little weak without critting there. Kinda yikes. I guess the fire stones do give a fair amount of defense, but... You sure are getting jammed up over here, though. Now we can double fortify as necessary, so we can make a hard push here. Nice preemptive fortify, too. Oh no, damage! Three damage! Leg gasp. Whoa, Phantom Eidolon. Thanks for the raid. Bootable raid? Oh my. You've materialized on my stream. Phanto, Boo, Evil, Mallow, are Phantom armies ready to ghostwrite Marth's love story? Will his stick of invincibility seal the deal? Yes, let's find out indeed. What were you up to tonight? Are you also playing this? Different Fire Emblem? Something else entirely? Different entirely?
More!
Thanks for the follow, Liminal Crows. And welcome, Raiders. We are working our way through the last couple maps here. The original, well, I guess, anniversary edition of the original Fire Emblem one.
More!
We're doing it without horses or flyers, which hasn't messed with things too much. In particular because this game has lots of warp. But it has made us use a few units we normally wouldn't, so they get to have their time in the sun. Oh, ignore the not showing emotes, okay. Just Twitch being weird. Happy Fire Emblem Friday / Saturday. You were playing FE4 tonight yourself. Very nice. Is it your first time, or are you doing a replay on it? I guess we only have one Wormsire? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. We're mostly using Fulshin anyway. First time? Nice. How's that treating you? You might be sitting in front of this guy for a while, because he would have max strength. Fulshin feels kinda needly. Hooray, magic slap fight. I like how we dodged the attack that would have done 0 anyway. Also, Balsham's hit rate kinda bad. Fantastic, it's a very different game compared to most of the series. A bit too cryptic at times. Glad you had people in chat to ask for the things they don't explain. Yeah, that's a pretty typical Kagasm. Yeah. There's a lot of hidden stuff in both Young Joel games. Okay. What's this guy's film look like? Well, surely Lorenz has no problems with the Silver Sword. Go for it, Throg! Show him who's the real Magic Master. We've almost broken through, and then if we can secure the forts on the west side, then it's really just a matter of Marth winning the duel at the boss. Looks like the sword did all the work for Drog too. Pretty much. The Knight Levin sword animation is a thing that barely exists. Yeah, animation, quotation marks. Exactly. Maybe the Levin sword had a better hit rate. see. Now, wow, okay. I guess it's just the mountains really messing with us, because Volshin supposedly has 100 base hit. You've never played this game, you played the remake 2 months ago, you weren't sure if you wanted to play both back-to-back or not. Doesn't help that this is actually hard to play, or it's actually hard to play this version in the US. Yeah, they did the weird thing where they made it limited, so... If you didn't buy it, I can't even remember which December it released on or whatever, but during that window, then you're kind of out of luck with it. Potentially doing some high C stuff and whatnot. But this game's UI is also kind of rough to play through. I think you would have really felt it going from the DS version to this. Limited release, it's only on the Japanese Switch Online app. Do you mean like the version... Are you saying that the Japanese or the NES version is on the Japanese online Switch? Because I am playing the NES version within a Canadian Switch. Yeah, this UI is rough to work with. The convoy system especially is not great. I cut it some slack because it's the first game, but it's still quite rough. Oh, come on. Like, you see me there too, like, trying to menu. The game has some lag going on with the inputs, so trying to do anything quickly is, like pulling teeth. Famicom Online has it? Okay. Even has a special save file version that lets you demonstrate the triangle attack? Okay. Another file that's an endgame file. Interesting choices. Actually, I might need to send someone south to go kill this. What turn are we on? Because these guys are gonna start fortifying. They do it at random, but still. GBA Online, or Famicom Online also has... Or no, wait, Super Famicom Online has Genealogy but no Thracia? Odd. And then GBI Online has all 3 GBA FEs. It's a considerable collection, then. Luckily, you found out that making a Japanese Switch account to access Japanese apps was super easy. Okay. Well then, maybe it might not be so hard if you want to play the NES version at some point. Phantom Eidolon. Oh boy, just taking forever to get over the mountain.
No window shoppers!
Thanks for being the ground one. I don't really feel like I need to push down here. There's technically a fortify dude that's being annoying, or could be annoying, but as long as there's only one of them, I think we can outpace the enemy healing. Especially since they're inconsistent about healing. Alright, that guy moved and then didn't actually heal, so, that's funny. If we do this with Tiki, we can basically just finish the map now. There we go. Easy clap. Alright, final map. We do have ads hitting pretty quick here, so I'm gonna go refill my water, and then we'll come back and finish this. So, be right back. And we're back. Oh boy, I can't wait for the game to put all my units in just random wrong places. You forgot it has FE3 too? Completely escaped your mind and you even played the game? Whoops. Oh yeah, I forgot that they actually finally have a different track at the very end. Oh boy. Ah yes, my team of entirely mages over here is gonna totally win against the mages. Alright, thanks again for the raid. Have a good sleep. I might just have Marth go around the left side. Because unfortunately, my thief with the master key is in the random whatever. Wait, Navarre does have a door key. You know what, maybe we can do it that way. Let's go back and do it from... I guess, funnily enough, that random door key that I never bothered to discard on Navarre, Babes, is actually useful here. Aha. And then we can get Zane to Marth, then we have 2 Marths. Was that inner Thracia in me that needed that key, apparently. Although this team up here might be in trouble. There's a distinct possibility I might end up having to undeploy people. Or no, wait, I guess I can't. Because the game doesn't let you start without full deployment. I guess we could just hole up in the corner and heal over and over with that team if necessary. So yeah, we're just going to put everyone over here. And the South parties can just finish the game. This feels like a pretty unfavorable matchup against the top section. You hated doing this map in the DS remake? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of awful because they didn't change the siege range stuff that wasn't siege range before. So everything starts in a really bad place. Yeah, the unique enemy phase music. We do love it. Oh boy, here they come. Maybe I have to send Marth over there to save them. Though Merrick might be tanky enough to just sit in that doorway. Like, this left side on the DS version is awful because it keeps spawning, like, additional siege range ballistae. And that's in addition to the crap that's already around here causing problems, so... I don't know what they were thinking with that. Yeah, Zane doing the funny dance. We love to see it. Well, I guess conveniently giving us another weapon sword. we found a door key. I don't think we really need this pure water. I'd rather have the door key. You like that Zane's funky dance matches with the BPM for this? You know, now that you point it out, it's pretty great. No crit. I guess once we clear the central hallway out, it'll be easy enough for Marth and Zane to come in here to kill this mage dragon. When do the reinforcements start? Because that could become a problem. It's turn 6. Although it's not in full swing until turn 10. And then they all last until turn 70, so let's not get stuck here. Oh yeah! So all these melee enemies can't deal damage to Marth because he's invincible to non-Manakete melee attacks. So we're technically Jedha. Aha! Dodgy dragon. Poor general. Inherently ineffective against us. So I guess that door didn't lock. Yeah. The door on the left didn't lock because the enemy was in the way. Always funny. Okay, that takes care of the right side, although I guess they're not really going to be able to actually come and help now. The locking of the pants, yes. Well, the enemies are too much in awe of Marth's majestic legs. They're like, whoa. We can't harm this guy. That'd be so uncool. We can't. Nice crit. You'll love to see it. No, vulnerary. Yeah, I think we're good without that. Alright, convenient worm slayer. Ah, he thought he was safe! And then the crit rolled in. turn 3. Aha! They keep getting jibaited. Aha! They fortified, allowing me to stall more. It sounded like something else was supposed to close, but it definitely doesn't look like anything happened. How much should this guy get healed to? Full. Hooray, more bulk. Let's see, this guy got healed, right? Although not by much. Nice crit. do for now. No crit. But they didn't heal either. Real smooth. Actually, Mara can come down and help here. Is this only the stairs, too? They come from forts. Stairs and forts, but there's no, like, edge map stuff. So I guess it's these forts here. Which is fine. Ah. We got a crit, but unfortunately these guys are so bulky. So if we hadn't missed that one attack, we would have finished him off. So Fire Stone? That's a Mage Stone, of course, to make it more annoying. Oh, now we have to deal with all that garbage too. Oh, nice crit. Alright, at least it gets rid of the snipers. Is this really... Yeah, this is gonna go on to turn 72, so we might have to warp to block once we get far enough in. The really annoying thing is these Manikeets make it so that our mages can't do damage at range. It's gonna be like all Barst with his hand axes. Welcome back, Coffee. You missed getting locked into rooms.
Irrelevant.
Thanks for being the gremlin. Also, a relatively quick clear of the previous map. Oh. I don't know why I moved that. Well, okay, I guess we're resetting this. I definitely had a derp there. I shouldn't have moved Navarre. But I think to actually make the middle part better, might have to actually preemptively warp. I mean, the crit doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure she wouldn't have survived regardless. Yeah, we're just gonna turn animations off now until we get back to there. Although it's not gonna help very much, because it barely does anything to turn them off. You know, let's use 11 sword here. We could just wait. We know these guys are gonna come forward and I'll block the door with Merrick again. I don't like that paladin's coming that way. Although I guess it kinda doesn't matter if we're blocking with Merrick. Hey, you Takira Rooster. Thanks for the hydrate. It does make it quicker to get rid of these guys. Oh boy. Marth forces the animation using Pulsion. That's really annoying. That's also the longest animation. so I guess... we'll have to fortify with the top left team. I don't know why you didn't go for Marth. Yeah, I mean, if Xbox is, or Microsoft's getting out of the console market, it makes sense for them to do that. Certainly wouldn't do to just abandon that IP. And actually, I guess that general in that room... it came out to the right side last time, but I guess it decided not to this time. Which is a little bit annoying. Although it does make us, or let us make faster progress on this side. not sure if we have quite enough damage here, but after we fortify, like, this guy has no chance of surviving unless he gets a double fortify. Ugh. Drog also missing here is annoying. Alright, good night, Copy. Thanks for stopping by again. Have a good sleep. So they're not coming down. We're gonna start working on this earlier. Nice. Seems like the mage dragons also force their animation. Ah, okay, so this door walks there. So I guess I was standing in the way last time. so that takes care of that. Okay, perfect. Turn are we on? 5. So we have... we have to warp next turn. Actually, I'm gonna do this. Warp blend here. So then we can warp next turn, maybe put Boa on the other one. Or Wendell. Okay, we can safely just warp him, because that guy's out of range. Annoying. Alright, and having done it that way, then we don't need to worry about trying to do any fancy trading for Julian's warp and getting someone else to do it. That's really annoying. Alright, now that there's not extra crap coming from there too, this should be fairly straightforward for Marth. Just gonna be a little bit attrition-y. I guess what I could do is I could start warping someone like Merrick. We can snipe the fortifies. So I guess we'll have Merrick and Goto get warped in to try to harass them. Not sure if this guy moves. So I guess before we start warping, because if we do warp to attack the fortifies, we'll be in range of this mage. Or yeah, mage Sin Manakite. Looking like a no. Oh boy. Vulture does nothing. So this hand axe probably isn't even gonna do anything for us either. Yep. Well, that's interesting. Okay, plan B then. I guess the potion's only effective against Medeus, so I should have been using a regular Worm Slayer. Okay, and this mana key doesn't initiate. That makes things interesting. There's some junk coming our way now. But this should hopefully end, like, way before that. There. I'm gonna send Barst and Ogma down to intercept in case they get any funny ideas about going left. Oh no, 11 damage. What will Marth ever do? Interesting how we only get that on his turn. He didn't say that when we attacked him. It's dumb that we had to retry it, but we're good. GG's. After a long journey, Marth can finally put down his sword. Or can he? It's totally not like a sequel or anything. And then Darius became Sail. So that was definitely mostly fighting DUI. But we kinda expected that, right? Wait, what? Why are the characters in the credits? I don't remember this. It seems slightly pointless. So I guess this was a lot of Ed Marth Gober, which, given that there's not many candidates for picking up experience when all the Cavaliers are banned, yeah, kinda makes sense. I didn't realize just how bad Drog's and Roger's defense growths were until we started using them and they just like never gained defense too. Like, I thought it was low, but 10% low is not what I was expecting. And their base defense was still, you know, helpful for a while, but there comes a point where, because they're typically getting doubled, even with Drog's speed, he was getting doubled a lot. So, getting doubled with almost no increases in defense is just really bad, like, wow. The Kaga design for armors from the very beginning was kinda dunking on them. Big oof. I don't think Lorenz even has anything better, does he? I guess at least he has 16 base defense, which is very large. But, let's see... Oh, he has a 20%! So yeah, if he didn't show up and... If he wasn't unavailable until basically the end of the game, he would definitely just be straight up way more viable. Let's see. No long-term archers or bows of any kind. Gordon and Castor got benched. And even George I didn't really use in the endgame. It kind of turned into mercenary spam. I was sort of expecting to bench Navarre after his early growth performance was pretty bad. But he started gaining all that strength, so I reconsidered. Otherwise, maybe he would have been dropped for someone... Like, maybe George would have just been more permanently on the team, I guess. We didn't really have very many choices overall. Actually, it probably would have been Samson. We would have dropped him for Samson. I think I should have raised Barst more aggressively. That 50% defense growth. It would have let him more easily slot in to when Drog and Roger started to have problems. Although axes also kind of suck here. Their weight is so high. Because I think my biggest problem was that I didn't use Barst as much as aggressively is because he kept getting doubled, so... His defenses early on were definitely just significantly worse than Drog's. But if I'd fed him more aggressively and built up the defense, it probably would have mattered a lot less. You see I got the big W? Sure did. And then I guess Merrick and Lynn were doing their things. Lynn was definitely naturally better, just because magic does the relatively fixed damage. It's just simply better to be fast. And Merrick is not especially fast, we had to give him a speed ring. And sure, he's got some bulk, which did come in handy in the endgame, but it actually took a while to develop it into something usable. So yeah, this was definitely a little bit of a journey. But I can't really think of any places that were particularly problematic in terms of gameplay. It's definitely reinforced my hatred for the convoy system. Or rather, I guess just the way the UI works for it. Because technically speaking, it's like the prototype for what they have in Thracia, and Thracia's is largely fine. But I think it was the input lag getting to me. Because needing to do like 3 inputs for every storage or withdrawal, and then there being a second in between every input, or like half second in between every input. And weapons have somewhat low durability once you get past iron, so we were frequently having to restock people. So I feel like at least a third of the game was spent in that dumb menu. Oh no, Drog wanders the world searching for battle. All those stat boosters I gave him went to his head. I guess we don't get battle stats here. But if we did, I would bet that Marth would win easily by like 100 kills. And next highest would probably be Ogma. Not sure who would be third, though. I guess it would probably be between Zane and Navarre. Because Zane had the benefit of Marth stats, but Navarre was around longer, even though he was just generally weaker. So yeah, probably Marth, Ogma, and then some tie between... I'll just call it a tie between Zane and Navarre, because it's probably pretty similar between them. So yeah, I guess that's the real last only feat for a while, unless I decide to do a another sub-goal setup for doing this with Gaiden or FE3. Alright, I guess I'll leave it on this music, but... Yeah, this is definitely finished late enough that we're for sure not going to be going back to Three Houses. So we'll have to do that on Sunday. We'll start the Crimson Flower EVATS only run. We'll probably get to mess around a bit more because we don't have to plan for hunting by daybreak. And we don't have to deal with the same kind of level of siege spam that the lions do, so... We'll see about maybe throwing someone into something weird. We'll see. But yeah, starting it on Sunday, continue through Monday and Friday. Wednesday, Thursday, we're returning to Umamasume to continue to attempt to get the RNG to align to get Haru the Arima win. Should have some better resources, since the game's doing its half-anniversary thing starting Sunday. So I'll see about getting those aligned. Yeah, since I don't really have anything else we can do, I'm just gonna call it here. I'm gonna go ahead and send you all over to Solomon. He's playing some Rogue Trader. I'm not too familiar with that, but why don't we go ahead, check in with him, see how he's doing anyway. Alright, so thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you on Sunday for some Crimson Flower. Have yourselves a good night.